Hello, good evening. Happy Thursday. Happy day 4 of the Marthathon. Hello, hello. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. What's up, friends? We got Nara. We got Henry. We got Pillow. Hi. A little sleep drunk. That's okay. That was me last night during the Magical Girl game. I wanted so badly to play that thing for a long time, but damn it, I was tired. Real sleepy. Anyway, happy to be here. Happy to be doing some more Ace Attorney. Work at 3 a.m. Christ almighty, damn. That's so early. Godspeed, my friend. So, last time we were supposed to get Matt Engarde acquitted in one court sesh, and we really tried. But it didn't end up happening. Because, what's her name? Avery Andrews? Is her name Avery? Adrian? Adrian. The manager lady says that Matt Engarde is absolutely cuckoo crazy pants. And that he actually did, it. So, we're trying to figure out if she's telling the truth or not. So, we have another day of investigating and another day of trial ahead of us. So, that's kind of what happened, TLDR for the sleep drunk people. Sussy baka for real. Tonight's beverage is a strawberry sparkling water. I decided I had enough peppy. So, cheers, everybody. Have a sip of your beverage. Tasty. Not too sweet. Okay. Let's see. I will only repeat that we are trying to save Maya, not necessarily prove Matt Engarde's innocence. Correct! Correct. Maya is who I give a shit about, so... Probably could have gotten him acquitted if you had picked request not guilty verdict, but Edgeworth would have been disappointed because there's unsolved mysteries. We can't disappoint Edgy. We can't disappoint our boyfriend. How could we? Besides, we are interested in the pursuit of justice and convicting the correct individual. Ooh, wait a minute. I just saw... Woo! Ace Attorney Investigations Collection is available now! I'm so excited. We have to finish this first. But that bitch is going on my wish list. Go to the store page. Go to the store page. Put it on my wish list. Yes! Yes! Where's the wish list? Add to your wish list. I'm excited. I'm very excited about that. Court is about the truth! What? Well, we have to finish because we're only on the second game of the trilogy. So we have to finish this trilogy first. But should I do Apollo Justice before Miles? I don't know. Miles is very tempting. Anyway. Yes, get a beverage. Get something to sip on. Alrighty. Let's get this party started. If it will load. That would be chronological. I did Yakuza in chronological order, so I should probably do this in chronological order. I was talking about Yakuza with my partner last night, and they're like, "You've really played 6 games already?" And I'm like, yes. Yes, I have. I am that whipped. Oh, nobody cares about Apollo. You're gonna start fights. You are going to start fights, Henry. But honestly, I don't know who he is. I know nothing about Mr. Apollo. He looks very young. He looks like a baby. Adjusting sound. Okay. He will never be Phoneix. Alright. Man, I had to tell my partner was like, is Phoneix a defense attorney or a prosecutor? And I'm like, no. He's a defense attorney. Because apparently, because there was a video that popped up on YouTube while we were having lunch about, like, the crazy death penalty in Japan. And then we started talking about Japanese law. And apparently, I don't know if it's still true today, but, like, for a while, it was seen as, like, dishonorable to be a defense attorney because people saw you as, like, defending criminals. So, like, I wonder, you know, it made me wonder if they made this game to, like, help the reputation of defense attorneys in Japan, you know? It makes you wonder. It makes you think. At least it makes me think. Oh, that's his baby? That's his baby? Oh, we gotta see the baby. Anyway. Let's continue. And we investigate. Back at the office. Who's with us? Mia? Oh shit, she changed back into Pearl. Oh my goodness. Maddie! Hi, Maddie. Welcome. Thanks so much for coming. It's been a minute. Pearl is upset. Aw, there, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Oh, look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Engarde hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Come on, Phoneix, with the loopholes. I love it. The chronological order is the original trilogy I'm playing, then Apollo Justice, then its investigations. There's a prequel in the Victorian era? Oh shit. I'm a slut for a period piece. I'm all about it. There's a trend on TikTok, which is worse, Ace Attorney jail or Danganronpa execution, because the people in Ace Attorney be tweaking on the stand for real. Jokes is that the Ace Attorney jail is the 9th level of hell. That's so funny. I love that. That's so fun. Oh, Maddie! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for subscribing, resubscribing. That means so much to me. Thank you. Holy shit, 27 months? Bro, that's a 2-year-old. That's a whole toddler. Oh my god. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've missed the streams. I've been, ooh, getting into drag as in like seeing drag shows? Or like, are you doing drag? If you're doing drag, if you feel comfortable, we'd love to see some pictures on the Discord server. I'd love to see your drag, Sona. That would be so cool. Playing Wild Rift League of Legends. My partner's obsessed with Wild Rift right now. They are playing it every day. Who's your favorite person to play in League of Legends? Who's your favorite champion, Maddie? A VOD of a streamer I watched. Someone subscribed for 5 years? Damn. That's dedication. That's like a relationship right there. Okay, but Phoneix found a loophole, and I hope we can exploit it. Poor baby, she's so sad. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. What is the 8-year-old gonna do at the investigation, Phoneix? It's a bill! Yeah, it's true, it is. Listen, maybe not a relationship. It's like that person subscribed for 5 years. They're like, you know how in the Renaissance era, like artists would have rich patrons and they would just throw money at them to create art? That's what that person is. Maddie's my rich patron who throws money at me to be garbage. And I appreciate it. Yes, doing drag! I love that. I love that so much. Oh, we love a creative outlet. I haven't been to a drag show in a hot fucking minute. I really should. I should get back to support the queens. Or kings. Drag kings are also fun. Drag kings don't get enough love, I think. Anyway. Okay, so we don't have time to stand around crying. We gotta get going. Say that to an 8-year-old child.
You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys! Glad I got you, pal. Hi, Gummy. Did y'all? I posted in the Discord server Gumshoe's name in the French localization of Ace Attorney. If you haven't seen Detective Gumshoe's French name, I highly recommend you check out the gaming channel in Discord, because it's hilarious. You've only been to drag shows at anime conventions. Honestly, same. But that's because, like, bars and clubs are kind of a sensory nightmare. I want to go to a standalone drag show, but, like, I would have to prepare some sensory stuff. Inspiration from Aja, Pheromone, and Shangela! Shangela is, like, one of my all-time fave queens. I love her so much. Hell yeah. Those are great. Yes, Detective! That is his name in the French localization. And I love that for him. It's funny. Detective. And I can say it because that's his name. Anyway. Maddie, have you seen We're Here? It's on HBO Max. It's about, like, the Drag Race drag queens. Helping out queer people in small town America and putting on a drag show in these teeny tiny conservative towns. It's so cool and really heartwarming. They have like 3 queens each season and they rotate, but Shangela's been on it. Bob the drag queen's been on it. Eureka O'Hara. Who else? Latrice Royale. Latrice is another one of my favorites. Shangela and Latrice are some of my absolute favorite queens from Drag Race. Anyway, we're getting off topic. Yes, it's Gummy. We've missed him. We've missed him so much. I have not seen Dragula, but I put it on my, like, favorites so I can watch it because it does seem like a lot of fun. Punishments? Not the drag punishments.
Mr. Scruffy Detective!
Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Listen, she's not wrong, right? It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Fine. Talk. The future. So, oh right, didn't he get fired? Poor bastard. What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? Do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? The future with Edgeworth, yes. It's okay, Gummy, you can be a house husband. I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Bro, you gotta file for unemployment, not McDonald's. What's up, Nima? Hello, friend. Good to see you. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? Bitch, I don't have the budget for a secretary. I am also broke. His legal 2 weeks notice paycheck. Does that happen in Japan? I don't know, man. You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Engarde's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. That's not cooking! That's not cooking, Gummy. Phoneix rides a bike to work and has to supply Maya with endless burgers. No, he can't afford an employee. Oh, Japan does have 2 weeks notice. Good, good, good. Okay. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? I don't know, Phoneix. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews, iced herself.
He said that? That's horrible!
But because of him doing that, we got the truth, finally. Truth. Listen, sometimes a prosecutor is mean. He's doing the job. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. Right, an ultimatum. Either he said it or she did, right? I don't care that you broke your elbow, right? Edgeworth is like, we're gonna come in here and do our damn job. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No. I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Engarde. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
No, don't say that. I don't want the whip back, Pearl. We don't need that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Ms. von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Right, I forgot. I knew she was gone for some reason, but I forgot that she'd been shot. Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well... She was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. She been shot! It was a hit and run, Nima! Just like her pappy. So true. Like father, like daughter, I guess. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna go visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? Listen. She's a pain in the ass, but I didn't want her shot. She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. What? Oh, no! No! Oh, wait, we have to go to that hospital? Oh, shit. Oh, no, I forgot all about him. Sure. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went in and let her whip you. Oh. Gummy! Sir!
Let's go let her whip us, Nick.
No! You are a child and you're staying... I was about to say you're staying with Gumshoe, but do I really trust Gummy to watch a child? I don't know. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hoti Clinic. Not the whoopins. He would feed her. Listen, at least she would get fed. Also, she's probably never had instant noodles with her crazy ass mama. Anyway. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Right, the child is gonna watch Gumshoe. It's so true. I'm gonna save. Well, shall we go to the clinic? You want to witness Pearl's first taste of processed food? That's funny. Alright, Hoti Clinic reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. God damn it, this man. Ugh. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... Pillow, don't take it too far. Yes, I'm Director Hoti. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Hi, Emily. Welcome. Director Hoti. Edgeworth? Yeah, why are you here? Probably the same reason we are. Yes, I'm Director Hoti. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Creepy old man. Don't let him near Francisco. No. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. Did it? You have my gratitude. He just had Gummy up with Asia Erotica. That's funny. Oh my god. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I hate this man. I see. But she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Ow! There she is. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good too. Okay. Yes. Time for my IV drops. Yes. God, leave him alone. Or have him leave us alone. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoneix, Wright? He brought flowers! How sweet. I knew I shouldn't have come here. Yeah, no, she's got the real whip. I mean, it still could be kinky, but like... Nah, she's got the real shit. Okay. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. They can kill people. Oh, maybe I was thinking of a crop, not a whip. My bad. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. To who, bitch? I even had full intentions of running the trials this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. She's into pain. That's funny. Maybe he does, because technically he's like... They're like non-blood siblings, but like still kind of grew up together. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Let's talk about it. Receiving! God damn it. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Ms. Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engarde, you told Ms. Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoneix, Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would be over already. Hey! Mr. Seed is back! Thank you so much! Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate that you appreciate my voice acting. Listen, I just like silly voices. I have a fun time with it. Thank you. And thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing okay today. Happy Thursday. Stinky woman! Hey now, she probably showers. All while hiding Ms. Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Engarde guilty of murder. Henry says hello from Twitch. Her soul is stinky. Okay, alright. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoneix, Wright. The end justifies the means. Ms. Von Karma. Probably, it turned into a link because it had a dot in it. That's why. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engarde will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. Bitch, you're the one who told her to do it. It's got nothing to do with me. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me...
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. Well, guess we're talking to Edgy. Inciting a crime. Okay. I'm learning new vocabulary. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Ms. Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. What the fuck is a garden of judgment? They just be smacking the shit out of anybody these days. It's for real. Edgy is angry. He means business, Nima. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. He is silly. She did hold a position of power, you are correct. Alright, yeah, what's with that card? You made a face. I want to know what it means. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. No, this face is what gets me, is that angry court face. Witness! That card, give it to me, hurry! Ah, where'd it go? Okay. Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? Yes, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. Okay. A huge fan, so I found your Smash or Pass video so funny. Hey! I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Yes, the water, listen. The water demon lady. Water is fluid. Water can take on any shape, you know what I mean? But I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. Yes, Emily, we know Edgeworth is your man's. Now he has the faces in these games are absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, we have to see if we can get someone on the witness stand to like tweak out, because it's fucking wild. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Hello, Lily. Welcome. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. What the fuck kind of name is Shelly the Killer? Shelly the Killer. What? Is that supposed to be a pun? I don't get it. Shelly the Killer. I don't know, man. It is corny. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Okay, picture card added to the court record. What do you mean he's in Amogus? Well, I know that pillow. I'm trying to figure out what the pun is. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Oh, I wonder if it's kind of like Jack the Ripper or something. Oh, you know what? The way he took Maya and where he kept her is kind of similar to some stuff that I've read about Jack the Ripper. That's interesting. His alter ego! That's his drag name. So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. Right! Why is Pearl here? Leave her out of this. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, don't you agree? Right? Who hired him? This just got, like, that's a whole other layer to this case now. Did the killing. Funny. Shelly the Killer, huh? Okay, let's talk about Maya. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Oh, I thought we already told him. Pearl's just a child dragged along by the single dad who couldn't find a bed. He has Gumshoe! Gummy should be the babysitter. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. Listen, if they stayed in the office, I think it would be okay. Like, if they did not leave the building, I think they would be fine. They'd have instant noodles, he could show Pearl some cartoons. I could trust him to do that much. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really?
No, it wouldn't be on fire. Y'all have no faith in Gummy. Need a babysitter for the babysitter. Oh, shit.
Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. The little kid voice kills me. Sounds like a carbon copy of every generic anime kid voice. Listen. I grew up on that shit. I heard it every day as a child. So, you know, I just kind of learned to imitate it. A babysitter sitter. Emily wants a co-op. Emily wants a buddy cop movie with Edgy and Phoneix. Listen, you know Phoneix has pride, Henry. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrido was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engarde, your own client. Ah, see, I knew he wasn't as innocent as he seemed. That stupid... Listen, as soon as that real Matt Engarde person came into the chat, I was suspicious. Somebody who had the username of a one-off character in an Ace Attorney game. They had to be a villain. Like, he's not even involved in the game. It's just when that guy showed up in the chat as the character, I'm like, oh, he did it. I wonder if he's gonna show up tonight. Oh, it was funny. Gumshoe is half responsible? Okay. There's some belief there, right? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction. Okay, cool. That explains why he didn't have Cyclops, because he didn't really kill any... Right, he just hired somebody, right? So technically his hands are clean. Gumshoe would watch Pearl would be tricked to go on a shopping spree. Yes, with his, like, $5 whole dollars. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. The Barbie movie! Oh my god. Listen. I love me some of the animated Barbie movies. Those are the shit.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Engarde hired an assassin?
We have to convince Shelley Matt Engarde broke the contract. Okay. I mean, I could be down with that. No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please. All I ask is that you make it home safe and sound. Ah, it's Maya!
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy.
Right, she found the card.
Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court.
They can't afford the 2019 without Miles. His password to the account. That's funny.
Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found.
Oh.
Sounds like I got the door open.
Do I have Cyclops? I don't think so.
Okay, time to go take a look around.
I honestly did not believe that would work. Casually disregarding a law degree and a prolific assassin. Yeah, Maya's just living her best life over here. Well, let's examine. Door.
I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around.
How about the wine?
What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not thirsty.
Not little kid Martha voice read a phone book. Why do you want me to read the phone book? There's certainly more interesting things than that. Well, maybe I should keep examining. Maybe the boxes.
There's all sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see.
Oh, okay. Let's go out the door. She has wine. It's fine. Listen. Poor Maya. She has her own way of figuring things out.
What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Alright. I'm examining the bear.
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this?
Bitch. Oh, is it a figure?
You think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
Who's this?
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table.
Is that Celeste Impacts? I'm pretty sure that's who that is. Ha! Capcom killed off Mia so they could add giant jugs to her relatives. That's hilarious.
It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste."
Aha! It is.
I bet this could be a clue.
That's like the time I went to the store at the age of 14 to get wine with my grandmother, and a lady looked at us funny, and my grandmother said, "It's okay, we're Catholic!" Oh my god! I mean, honestly, honest to God, it's true. Catholics can drink. It's a part of the culture. Let's look at this big ass satellite dish.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets in here.
Yes, yes, that is technically why the wine is used. But like even outside of church services, Catholics can fucking drink.
But what's an antenna doing here? Hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before.
At 18, 17 years old? Come on, girl. Drunkenness is a sin, but drinking isn't. Right, you just gotta like... You gotta cut yourself off before you get drunk. Catholic bread crackers are so good. I've been craving them for years, but if I go into a church to get it, I'll burst into flames. Can't you buy it? I think you can buy it online. Also, no, I do not like the Catholic wafers. That's like styrofoam, or at least the ones I've had. The church I grew up in, because I grew up going to church, the church would bake bread to use during communion. It was unleavened bread, but they would they would bake fresh homemade bread for the communion service. Honestly, it was a very distinct taste. Like, I can imagine the taste right now. I never got the recipe, though. Period. Half my family's Catholic, half Christian. It was always crazy during the holidays. Isn't Catholic just another form of... Okay. Info dump time! Alright, so technically, you know, back at the beginning of this religion, there was just the church. Capital C. One denomination. Right? So... after, like, a couple hundred years of the church... there became a faction that wanted to use leavened bread, like bread made with yeast, for communion. And there were others that said, absolutely not, that's fucking heresy. If you put the yeast in the bread, it's ruined and it is no longer the body of Christ. And so those two factions fought. And then the ones who wanted to put yeast in the bread and wanted leavened bread for communion turned into the Eastern Orthodox Church. And those who didn't want leavened bread and thought it was heresy turned into the Catholic Church. That was the original split of the church, right? One religion became two denominations. Then, you know, after another few hundred years, we had Martin Luther, who was a member of the Catholic Church, but he didn't vibe with all of the rules that the Catholic Church had. So then he decided, you know what? Fuck you guys, I'm gonna create something better. And that started the Protestant branch of Christian religion. The reason that Maddie said her family is half Catholic and half Christian is because a lot of Christians, especially like evangelical Christians, do not believe that Catholics are real Christians. Which is fucking insane because they were the original Christians, but this is a very widely held belief in a lot of like later formed Protestant religions, again, especially evangelicals. So that's why a lot of people, especially here in the States, will either call themselves Christians or Catholics. Yes, it started because of bread, because that was the body of Christ, and they were fighting over what was the true body of Christ, and what would be and what wouldn't be, like blasphemy, right? Now, I can't track every single split that the church has, because I would have to, like, look at an article or some notes or some shit. But no, they don't. I don't think they have beef over bread. Not the Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses. Mormons are one of the denominations that do not believe Catholics are real Christians. But Mormons are fucking insane. Like, honestly, and have y'all been noticing, like, the amount of Mormon influencers that have been popping up on the internet lately? It's been crazy. I'm like, where are you coming from? Anyway. Haha, so that's my little spiel, my little info dump on the split of the Christian church. I learned this from a friend who majored in anthropology, and they're a Catholic, and they really love studying that kind of shit. So, you know, the more you know. I don't care what they think a Christian is. A Christian denomination doesn't make you a different religion. It holds the same holy figure. I know! I'm I'm not saying they are correct. They are incorrect. But I'm just telling you that is what they believe. It's insane. That's why I'm more spiritual. What a fucking mood. What a fucking mood. I don't go to the church anymore. Like, you know, the experience was interesting. But, no, I don't go to church anymore. I'm not surprised Maya doesn't know what a satellite dish is. Yep, no dish in Kudain Village. They can't have Google Fiber and they don't have, dish either. Isn't Mormonism adding a book to the Bible? Yes! The book of... A lot of Mormons don't even read the fucking Bible. They only read the Book of Mormon. That's it! Oh, it's wild. Bro, maybe on like a folklore episode, we can just talk about the craziness of the church. Because honestly, that could be a whole multi-hour discussion. Like, I don't know if you've heard about, like, Mormon legends and folklore, but it's fucking insane. I subscribe to a YouTube channel. It's a couple of former Mormons that break down all the weird shit that goes on in the Mormon church, and then they talk about why they left and all that kind of junk. Anyway, interesting. It is toxic. It's weird. Patriarchal religion in any form is not for me. I feel that. Last thing on the church thing. What? Catholic Lunchable? Wait. Wait a minute. We're going hang on. Hang on. You can't say that and then expect me not to look it up. Catholic Lunchables. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, they do exist. Oh, bitch. Look. So you have, here is the teeny tiny wafer, and then here is a little shot of wine. This is, apparently this is for, like, the elderly or the sick that cannot come into church and take communion. And so they give them these at, like, hospitals and old folks' homes. That's insane. Wow. Wowie. Crazy. Anyway, there's that. Wow, fun fact. Right, none of that nonsense is even in the Bible, right? Formalism is to Christianity, like Christianity is to Judaism. God, you want the Lunchables? You want the shot of wine and the little thing of bread? Listen, I just want a normal Lunchable. I had a friend who started making her own Lunchables. Just like get a little Tupperware and make your own thing. That would be good. Anyway, love how we went from Catholicism to Lunchable. The body and blood of Christ comes in a convenient plastic cup. Just for, Catholicism on the go. Oh, funny. Okay, we're investigating. So we looked at the bear, we looked at the picture, we looked at the satellite, we looked at the computer. What's with the doggy door? Power switch. Oh, we were still looking at the computer. What's the door?
Oh, locked. Of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
That's a fucking doggy door. Lunchables are slay. I don't care how old I am. True. Oh no, he found us! Ah! Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Ah! I do not like him. This has to be like a flesh suit. Ugh, creepy. What's got lead paint? Lunchables? It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Right, he's red even though the room is blue. Damn, I didn't know there was lead paint in Lunchables. We'll have to see when that recall was. Alright, back to the fucking doctor.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engarde. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Where are we going? The office, I guess. But then I guess we're going again. Well, I guess if we want to talk to Matt, we gotta go to the detention center. To differentiate between Shelly the Killer and the Bellboy. I guess so. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Damn, Steve. Why you gotta do me like that?
Oh.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoneix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. A message? They're listed as two different people? Interesting. It's from Matt Engarde. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shoe. Okay, yeah, that tracks. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shoe for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? So, it's... we have to go feed his cat?
This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to feed his cat! I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Listen, Pearl, I would also be worried about the cat. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Is Matt's house added to the... office. Oh, well, his house isn't on here. He said it was by the hotel. Let's go there.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass! Of course it's Old Bag, but I had to do Gandalf! It's the Gandalf line. Although, honestly, I don't know if I can do the smoker voice today. I have to sing tomorrow. I should be nice to my voice. Honestly, I feel like I should go, like, see a speech therapist. Like, for tips on how to do some of these voices in a more healthy way. Like, the kid voices are fine, Gummy's voice is fine, accents are fine, but when I get real gravelly, I wonder if it causes damage, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. A high-pitched girly voice. Maybe I could do my more general old lady voice for Old Bag. Miss Old Bag!
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But that was something much more valuable. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag.
Poor Pearl. Yeah, I don't know what a pettifogger is, but it's hilarious. It sounds like a slur! It kind of does, doesn't it?
Miss Old Bag. Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
Then how do you breathe? Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Okay. I'm not hearing this. Pettifogger, an inferior legal practitioner, especially one who deals with petty cases or employs dubious That's a real word? I love that. Yes, very nice vocabulary. Thank you, Ms. Oldbag. Okay. Living room. That's probably where the cat is. We're gonna take care of the cat. And then, then we're gonna go back to Old Bag. On guard mansion living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Whoa. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
Oh my god. Ah! I can't wait to see this cat.
Oh!
Look how cute he is! I love him. So I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
The cat seems to like pearls. Of course he does. Pardon me. Ah! I knew it! I knew he was gonna be here. Creep. That cat door, where the dog door, where Maya's trapped, must actually be a cat door for Shoo.
Hi, Velcro.
Velcro is here for the cat.
Hi, kitty.
Fucking creep. May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Engarde's lawyer. Masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Oh no, he's here, right? It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe, shut up. Does that mean Maya's trapped in Engarde's wine cellar? I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. She probably stumbled into his man cave. Nice to meet you. Okay, hang on, go back. Couldn't get the right. If you had a butler, why are we here? Like, I don't get it. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. I wonder what happens if you present Shelly to him. I don't know, man. Listen, I don't want to die. That might be too much. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Okay, how about you? Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not a... Okay, sure. I would have thought Mr. Engarde the kind to have a maid over a butler. So is cat. That's a very cute cat you've got there. Ow, I just knocked my knee against the desk. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancy shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. The family cat, shut up. Guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. No, I wanted to present the note to him. Shit! Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, Shoo. I wonder why Matt had us come over, if not to feed Shoo. Let's see. I guess we'll examine the living room.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
For the player to confirm that Maya is in his house. Alright!
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
Right? How about these?
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. It's all my... Wait! There's the cat door! Maya's behind that door!
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger drawer, Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoe?
The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. God damn it, so close and yet so far. Well, anything else? It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? Pearl's like, what? Alright, let's go back to the hotel. Okay, we have to present... Miles gave us... Yeah. If we have a letter from Edgeworth, that bitch will let us in. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Ms. Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... itchy poo?
Ugh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation?
Oh yeah! We gotta give Lotta her camera.
Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Okay, letter of introduction given to Ms. Oldbag.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Okay, goodbye.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Oh. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Beach, why are you back? What? What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Engarde's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Okay. Well, I guess we're moving. Right, we gotta pass through there to get to the hotel rooms. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. I have nothing to see here. Hallway! Ha! Go easy on Nick. Quit slapping the adults, Pearl. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here? Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Rick given! A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Okay, we'll talk to her. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoneix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them, too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Alright, we'll talk about the scandal. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Engarde shoving his manager lady onto Corrida? Yeah. Ha, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's a lot of random bull-dooders. Wow, haven't heard that, bull-dooders. That's a new one for me. PG code for bullshit. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Huh. Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Alright, let's talk about the camera. My baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid. Yeah, I guess so. The British are coming! Right, god damn it. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay! Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right. Would you please just leave already? Okay. Well, let's go to Corrida's room with all the fucking bears. Who the fuck is in here? What's happening?
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
I hate evil ghosts!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? What the fuck? What was she doing in here? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh my god. Gross. Lady.
What are you calling a demon, brat?
Sorry, I went back to her default voice.
Ah!
Zoinks! It's the alien! Fucking Scooby-Doo.
Who are you calling an alien?
Goddamn ray gun. Oh, it's just you, Ms. Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Bitch, I am here on a mission. Jesus. Fine. Let's talk. Please, talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. And now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, all right.
Right, you're disturbing me. I don't like those noises. I don't like them one bit. No, thank you. Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
Okay. Ooh, I guess we're going down memory lane here. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Engarde.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
Huh, what is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Interesting. Let's talk about them bears, lady. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be, bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear.
I don't know if I believe that, but okay.
He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just as in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen? He likes plus-size, hairy, gay men. Exactly. That's what he likes. Juan is bisexual and enjoys bears. Ooh. Let me stretch my neck out for that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That feels better. I am out of my fizzy water, so it's time to drink the regular stuff. No, I don't think Pearl will grow up to be like Old Bag. Don't you worry. Uh-oh. My cord is stuck. There we go. Now, did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's clock.
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Francisca? Oh no, it's the killer. Okay. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Juan was killed with the bear version of the thinker. God damn it, not the clock. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose, if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear that she's all right. All right. Then... a little... what's happening? What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Hi, Tempe. Hello, friend. Shit.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Well, would that electronics expert be Detective Gumshoe? I guess we're going. You've returned to, okay. Go ahead and terrorize. I mean, you're the one with the law degree. Gummy, help me! Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Look like you don't have a can opener, pal. You didn't cook! Oh, god damn it. You've gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Where's my lighter? God damn it. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Maybe if I present the thing. The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh, yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Or not. BRB going on a quest. For a beverage, maybe? I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? It was a dirty trick!
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Bitch, how do you know about electromagnetic interference? Electromagnetic interference? Yeah, tell me about that. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Gonna do some work and check my eyelids out. Good night, everyone. Great catching a stream again. Good night, Maddie. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. It was lovely to see you. Hope to see you again and have a good sleep. Bye-bye. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. Damn, we have come so far. We have come so far since then. The stuff on the screen gets kinda fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to...
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Gumshoe, you're sounding real. Yeah, this really does date the game. It's so true. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device. The bears are bugged! The bears are bugged! We have to go back and inspect the bears! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. Get a bug sweeper! I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby! It's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah! I love him. Edgeworth, you've got to rehire him. This is all he knows. Let him be a detective.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go. Back to the hotel. Back to the hallway. We save. And we go. Which bear is bugged? Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah. I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. He did get there fast, probably because they kicked his ass out. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little, broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? By him, duh. Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. A chicken foot taped to an MP3 player! It's so true. It does kind of look like a chicken foot. Welcome back, Tempe.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal, it'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device, or some sort of other bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Yes, pal, exactly. Right, now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up on, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. I'm walking here! Yeah, for real. Hey, boss, there's a bug in this room, pal. Why do I think of that Looney Tunes, the shut up, every time. Oh, really? I thought the beeping was faster. There. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie.
The fucking Italian. Technically, I am Sicilian in some percentage. Forget about it. Okay, yeah. Oh, but yeah, this robot bear.
What a lovely bear.
Oh. Oh no, it scared Pearl! Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
How many horsepowers is it? How many horses?
Got reminded of when I was watching Jersey Shore and someone said, "You're not even Italian," as an insult. That's funny. I haven't watched Jersey Shore in for fucking ever, dude. Horsies? Like horsepower? Well, look, it's a bear, so, Phone. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry. I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while staying in the Korean village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. About the boombox.
The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yes. Why is it, Mr. Nick?
Right, go play. She's just asking more questions. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? We slide. Not in this bear. Computer. There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
God damn it. Wake up, sheeple! God damn it, you guys! Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes. It's a small book with paper that you can write on. So?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
Clock bear! It certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
A Chromebook! I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago with fucking Larry.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Bear?
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that?
This poor child has been so sheltered.
Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Fridge?
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? The moon is an illusion. Oh. That shouldn't be giving off radio waves! That's a giant taxidermied bear!
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey! So did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. You said what? Real talk, when I was in high school, there was dead-ass flat earthers in my econ class. They were unironically trying to prove Earth a flat dome, not the fucking YouTube videos. You're gonna hide it in paprika. Paprika specifically, okay. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't! Such a violent act!
Oh.
Oh!
Camera! Hidden camera. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what emitter? The Earth is Bill Cipher. God damn it. I haven't seen a whole lot of cosplays of him lately. I used to see a whole bunch. A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Alright, bitch, tell me about this thing. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. No shit, Phoneix. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera pod here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is just somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Probably in his fucking, man cave. It's a Ring doorbell. The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know you're right. It is old. It's so real. Spy camera added to the court record. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at the... Oh, so we could see who did it. Alright, let's talk about the transmitter. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends footage of the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. I know, Phoneix, how did you get through law school and not know this?
You can set it for a certain time?
Yup. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape! What? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Probably, like, to prove to the client that the assassin did his job. Okay. Stuffed bear!
So there was a camera in this bear's eye?
And it was disguised as a present! And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corrida this present? Blackmail! Could be blackmail. I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened there that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who this person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. I feel like maybe, I don't know. I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. Very detective of you. Detective Gumshoe. But that's impossible! I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Does he say this every time he goes investigating? Yeah!
He's gone.
Yeah, it is bright as fuck for 9 p.m. Yeah.
Oh, but Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Of course I knew it was Edgeworth, soon as he said inefficient. You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth? What are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? The fuck you mean, lucky? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Where are you going, kiddie? Where go? Why leave? Why do you want to leave me? I have to get a head pat before you leave. Okay. Yeah. She's so cute. I'm distracted by my child. Pet. No, ma'am. No stretching on my table. Okay. Thank you. Please come again. Yes, head pats. Where are you going, Edgy? I'll be taking... How are you gonna take this fucking bear? You gotta go get like a dolly or a hotel cart for that shit. I'm sure you have other things to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, Wright. It's still there. It's still there. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Damn, he just called us stupid. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Just picture Edgeworth walking out the door with that big-ass bear. I know, it's so silly. Juan Corrida's real killer is Andrew's past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engarde. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued! Dun, dun, dun! Save the progress. Should we investigate more? What's up, Aqua? Welcome, friend. I think... Because next time I want to start with the trial. So... Gotta go to sleep now because I gotta get up for work soon. That's valid. Nara wants more investigating. Okay. Well, have a good night's sleep, Henry, and thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Get you a good nap in, and I hope work goes smoothly. All right, we are going to take a quick bathroom break, small intermission, and then we will return with the second half of the investigation. Everybody get a drink, go to the bathroom, take your meds, do what you need to do, and we shall reconvene shortly. Court will now take a 5-minute recess. Okie dokie. Thank you for your patience. Hello, Rose! Yay! Woo! 10 streams! How exciting! Thank you so much for joining us, Rose. You have impeccable timing. We just finished our brief intermission. I went and had just a little snack. I was a little hungry. And I got a little bit... Oh, well, I might need some more water in a second. I got some milk because I wanted some milk. I don't know why. Velcro has returned, so we are all ready. Ooh, reading manga. What were you reading? I love me some manga reading time. And I do. I do need to read that, Yakuza Princess manga that Pillow recommended, because that sounded like a grand fucking time. Oh, the quintessential quintuplets. I've seen, like, small clips of the anime. I guess I forgot that it originated from a manga. But I think most anime does, so I don't know why I'm surprised. Well, that's cool. Honestly, I can read manga faster than I can watch anime. So if there's a series that, like, maybe I'm on the fence about watching, I might, like, pick up the manga instead. Just because I can get to, like, the meat of the plot a little faster, you know? I feel that. I am still trying to finish Dungeon Meshi right now. That is the current manga I am reading. But after that, I need to read the Yakuza Princess, and I want to read the Frieren manga as well. Because it's going to be so hard to wait for season 2, so I'm probably just going to read the manga because I cannot wait. Anyway. So, we just finished Investigation Part 1. So now we are doing part 2 of our investigation this evening. Oh no, I'm not going to overwrite it. Let's continue, shall we? Oh, you read the Demon Slayer manga, Sailor Moon manga, and Spy Family. Okay, I am also reading the Sailor Moon manga because I grew up with the anime, but I never read the manga. So I started reading the manga like back in July, but I need to get my hands on more like volumes because I pick them up at Half Price Books. So I need to go over to Half Price Books and see if they have more Sailor Moon manga volumes for me to read, because I do want to collect the Sailor Moon manga because I love it. Y'all know I'm some fucking Sailor Moon trash. Oh, you're gonna read Oshinoko? Ugh. That is one manga I will not read. Anytime there's incest going on, I'm like, nope, absolutely not. We are not doing that. So, anyway. We are back with the bears. And now, we gotta find out who the real killer is, allegedly. So, here we go, kids. Is everybody back? Pillow, Nara, Tempe? Girl, it was leaked everywhere. At the end of season 1, like some new manga chapters went up, and they got posted everywhere. It's bad. It is. It is. I'm hoping that they'll leave it out of the anime, but yeah. If you want to look it up, look it up. But if you want to just like come across it when it happens, go for it. But I always like to like put it out there just because I know that's a trigger for some people then.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
He just left, Pearl. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Oh. Sad. Should we cheer her up? Why are we talking with her about these things? She's 8! Oh, God, but I guess traumatize the children. Damn. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Ms. Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. I mean, my money's on Matt, but we'll see.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... Oh, no, it can't be.
Matt Engarde himself.
If Mr. Engarde really did hire the assassin...
Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Engarde, right? I mean, when we first talked with him.
Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Maybe this man is just fucking crazy. And that's why there were no Cyclops. Actually, that reminds me. Did you
remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Ms. Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Alright, what was it?
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Engarde's secret? What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Damn, that's the first time I've really heard Phoneix, mention motive of his own volition. Without the prosecution there. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it now. Okay. So, you don't trust Matt either? Hello?
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. This child needs to go to bed. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Engarde. And Ms. Andrews' real intentions. These are 2 things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours at the detention center over?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Yes, Sailor Moon cosplay! I want to do a Sailor Moon cosplay soon. Because I want to do... Honestly, I was talking to my friends asking about, like, I want to do Sailor Moon cosplay, but I don't know which Sailor Scout to do. And somebody was like, do all of them! And I'm like, okay. You think I'm joking. I will do it. But, like, you know, figuring out which one to do first was hard. I'm gonna start with Usagi as Sailor Moon, because I feel like you gotta. And then I want to do Jupiter next, because she's my favorite out of the inner Senshi, besides Usagi. I think I want to do Sailor Moon, Jupiter, Mercury, Venus, and then Mars. Kind of my order. I love all of the Senshi, but like in, you know, favorites, I guess that's my order of the inner Senshi favorites. And then I want to do Pluto first from the outers, because she's my favorite outer Senshi. Pluto, Neptune, Uranus, Hotaru, Saturn, maybe Chibi Moon, maybe. I technically did a Chibi Moon cosplay years ago, but it was like a J Fashion inspired Chibi Moon. It wasn't like her canon costume. God damn it, y'all keep mentioning Sailor Moon, and I'm gonna get off topic because I love it so much. I like Sailor Cosmos, gonna do that next. Already did Neptune. And Sailor Moon and Queen Serenity. Ooh, hey! Femme Tuxedo Mask. I love that shit. That's super cool. You know, I would cosplay Tuxedo Mask. I'd do it. I'd be down. God, Sailor Moon's just so good. Anyway, we gotta move. We gotta go to the detention center. Unless somebody stops us on the way there. Damn. What do you want, old bag? God damn it. I'm gonna save. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason.
The rip-off Tuxedo Mask. Oh, dang, I didn't know he had a cameo in that. I haven't watched Delicious Party yet.
And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
God damn it, Gumshoe. That's, the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
Excuse you, sir!
Rude?
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Rose. I guess I'm gonna talk to Old Bag about the bug sweeper.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Yeah, bitch, I was there. Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Don't teach the 8-year-old about scandals. Oh, you mean that thing about Ms. Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Okay, let's talk about Juan and Adrian.
So, you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about?
Right, because she was channeling Mia, so she didn't remember.
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she offed herself, though.
God damn it, why are you talking about this to an 8-year-old? Ugh. Oh, you're talking about Ms. Celeste Impacts, Ms. Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste offed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
I'm drifting off, so I'm gonna head to sleep. Your stream cheered me up for my day, so thank you. Aw. Well, I'm glad it was helpful, Nima. Thank you so much for stopping by. Get some good sleep, and I hope you have a better day tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What the? Okay, let's talk about that.
Why would Miss Impacts want to ice herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They were promised to each other. They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste iced herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Well. Damn. I guess I don't really want to talk to Old Bag anymore, so we're gonna move. Hello? On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Well, let's move then. I guess to get to the detention center, I gotta go to the office first.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera, asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Oh, she's so cute. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. God damn it, Phoenix.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Alright, I'm gonna save here. We move to the detention center. Alright, here we go. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. We gotta butter up Steve! Looks like we're not gonna get a chance to talk with Mr. Engarde tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Damn. What if we talk to somebody at the police station? Get me a pass to talk to my client.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Who's that? A decisive witness? You mean for the Engarde case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long— here we go! Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright, well let's go back, bitch. Hey, Steve. Hello, I have special permission, Steve. I'm sure they must have transferred Ms. Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Engarde and Ms. Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I feel like I want to leave Matt for last. Let's talk to Adrian. So that way, because I feel like if I talk to Matt first, I might spook her. Because she looks like she's kind of scared of him. All right. Thank you, Steve. Oh, it's you. Save. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Ms. Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Engarde. Okay. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engarde, if you don't mind. I am stuck on something. There we go. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engarde. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Of course. Of course she's gonna choose to be difficult. Okay. About Ms. Celeste Impax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her shoe-a-shine. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her shoe-a-shine note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her shoe-a-shine note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The shoe-a-shine note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engarde? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Phoneix, I disagree. I do not think they are excellent at their jobs. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Oh.
Ms. Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh, fuck. Here we go. A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Ms. Andrews say, revenge. I don't think I have all the information I need to break open that psych lock. Damn it. Okay, so... Hello? There we go. I guess we'll move. Let's go back to criminal affairs. It's midnight where I am. I'm falling asleep. Have a good night. Have a good night, Rose. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll see you next time. Okay. Let's see who this witness is that they found. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. It's Will! Oh my god! Will! Mr. Powers!
what happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So, the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and, I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. That's not grounds for an arrest! Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. No! Don't profile this man! I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Well, guess I won't talk to you. Alright, let's talk about tomorrow's testimony. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. So they're having you commit perjury. Because that's... God, okay. You saw something important? What was it? The detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
It's me. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Just a couple of kids. Right, Will is nice. Will's a good guy. He always just seems to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. Let's talk about Matt. This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable.
Ow. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. Is that Adrian? One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Of course. Of course. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of, energetic? Alright, let's talk about the gossip. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Well, there are people who are into that. Where's Dally? Dally needs to be here for Will. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Ms. Andrews' mentor and her shoe-a-shine? You mean Ms. Inpax?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Okay. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a shoe-a-shine note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. Ooh, excuse me. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the shoe-a-shine note. Caught myself there, phew! I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Engarde and Ms. Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Well, kids, it looks like we are going back to the detention center. Okay. Matt or Adrian? I still don't know if we have what we need for Adrian, so I'm gonna talk to Matt. We're gonna see what's up. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engarde. What's wrong? Mr. Engarde, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Yeah? Let's talk to him. God, just bring it right out. Bring out the secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Ms. Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had a secret in his hands. A secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please? Fuck! God damn it! Of course there's another fucking lock. Shit. There's 4 of them! I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick? Oh, don't tell me.
Psych locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Bitch, I wouldn't be asking if I knew. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Ms. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Ooh, excuse me. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Ms. Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Ms. Andrews was going to get Ms. Celeste Impax's Shoeshine note from him. Celeste? Does that, jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas?
God damn it. Let's go eat one later, okay? Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's, too bad. Ordering pizza at a time like this. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Engarde, are you connected to Ms. Impax's Shoeshine in some way? Well, it looks like I'm not gonna get anything out of him. I feel like We need to talk with Gumshoe, because I feel like the camera is going to be connected to him somehow. And then Edgeworth, we need to see if he found out who bought the bear. So, let's go back to the office. Let's see if Gummy has any luck. Come on, Gummy.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
Hello? We've got a big problem, pal! Of course we do. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible! I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end! Oh, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. God damn it, Gummy. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh?
This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Did Edgeworth tell you that?
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that shh?
Pearls. And? Go on. We gotta make him feel like he's smart. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt Engarde. Ah-ha! I knew it!
Huh?
Matt Engarde, your client, that's who, pal! And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Alright, bitch, tell me about it. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. Alright, step number 1. Never use a credit card. If you're using something to commit a crime, never use a credit card. Only cash. Rookie fucking mistake. And for legal reasons, I am not suggesting you commit crimes. I just watch a lot of Law and Order. And credit card receipts is one of the ways that cops will get you. Credit card receipts or transaction histories from your bank. Use cash. That's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Matt Engarde. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engarde's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engarde himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. Alright, give me camera. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away in the evidence. Thank you. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Engarde.
Why? Why would Mr. Engarde do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna go see him? Mr. Engarde, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself. But I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Engarde, what in the world have you done? Alright, bitch. Back to the detention center. I think since I've gotten the evidence back... You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. Okay, we're gonna save. I'm gonna save here just in case. Whew! Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's do this thing! I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Ugh, alright. Let's do it. Five! Fuck me. Alright. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but... I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Paid close attention. The camera was, It'll have to be the bear first, then the camera, because the camera was inside the bear. Here we go, let's do the bear. This bear was in Mr. Corrida's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So, it's a present, dude. It actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yes. I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why it is very odd that this gadget was found inside this bear. God, I was worried the thing didn't go away. Okay, spy camera. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside this bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear? Shut up! You think we're stupid, don't you? Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using a transmitter. Which means... someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Corrida's room. Okay, there's one. Okay. Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say that this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... Matt? right? Whew, okay. Mr. Engarde, don't you know this bear from somewhere? It'll probably be the credit card receipt next, right? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? God damn it, Phoneix. The sass! What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engarde. Ooh! Oh my god, there was a raid! Oh, I didn't even hear the notification! Oh my goodness! Hi! Hi, honey! Honey Kuma! Hello, friend! Thank you so much for raiding! Oh my god, I don't know, maybe it was my notifications were working earlier. Weird, but hello, and hello raiders, welcome! So, hello friends, if this is your first time here, hello, my name is Martha, I am an idol, VTuber, voice coach, and your trashy godmother! My mission is to create community and connection through fandom while encouraging everyone to live as their most authentic selves. We are playing some Ace Attorney Justice for All, and we are trying to get this guy to fess up and tell us the truth! Because we have the evidence, and we know he offed somebody. But we gotta get him to fess up before we go into court. So, thank you, honey, for raiding, and thank you for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. All my mods have gone to sleep. Give me a second. I must do the shout out. I'm stuck talking in a New York accent because I gave one of the detectives a New York accent. You are playing, ooh, Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I've only played Skyrim once, but it was very interesting. But I don't know what time it is where you are. If you need to take a break, get a snack, lurk, or go to bed, whatever. Whatever you do. Whatever you need, I appreciate it. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Okay, so, TLDR, for those of you who don't know this Ace Attorney case, this guy is an actor. His rival actor was found dead. And we know he did it. So, probably gonna pick up dinner and watch you. Oh, well, thank you. And enjoy your dinner. Yes, please eat something. Because I know streams, they make you hungry, or at least they make me hungry. Anyway, but his rival actor was found dead. So they both had dirt on each other, and it ended up messy, messy, messy. So we're trying to figure out what his motive was for offing this other guy. If I didn't know how you'd work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Okay, where's the receipt? Credit card receipt. Receipt for $3,800. Okay, let's go for it. Woo! Okay, I think it works. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engarde. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800? This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? God, rich people have no fucking sense. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles, and it's illegal! Ivory poaching has been illegal for a long time. Damn. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? He is bougie. Anyway. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Okay, lock number 2, gone. We got 3 more. So, can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? 'Cause I care about justice, okay? 'Cause if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret is... That's a good fucking question. I don't know. Fuck. Well, we already used the camera and the bear. Why? Why did he do it? That's the question, isn't it? Well... We did talk about the card, because the card was left at the crime scene. So maybe he wanted to see if the assassination was carried out, because technically we think he's the client of the assassin, so he wasn't actually doing the dirty deed. He paid somebody else to do it, and that was his mark. How am I doing? I'm doing good, actually. I did a lot of chores around the house today, and I got my flu and COVID vaccines, so I am powered up, baby. So yeah, I'm doing good. How about you? Did you have a good day today? Fuck it. I'm gonna, well, oh fuck, I can't save. Shit. Let's go for it. Oh, it worked. Woo! Yes, double vaccine. I'm just like, I might as well just do them both at once instead of like getting poked once and then going later again for another poke. Honestly, it didn't hurt much at all, but you know, I'm used to needles. As somebody with a bleeding disorder, I am used to needles. What's this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Ooh, pretty rhythm. Good stuff. Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Well, you know of him. If you really don't know him, why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it! I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Okay. I can't afford to make any mistakes now. Mr. Matt Engarde, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice, you're a star, you're his client. If our theory is correct, he's his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. Still showing new episodes of the anime, but I'm catching up with a new one called Alia? Interesting. I haven't heard of that one. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Engarde. I still have 3 locks left. I'm a little worried. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Listen, we're not going there. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Engarde, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? What do you mean consult yourself? Why are you... God. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? Yes, go get your vaccines! Don't get sick this cold and flu season! Protect yourself and others! Woo! I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Him? What? Where did that wine glass come from? Is this... What? Is the scar why he had his hair over his eye the whole time? Who? Oh Lord, is this like some Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde shit? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engarde. You know, yeah, okay. That's, you know, maybe I can see why, Adrian was a little wary of this guy. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really? So, you are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
We need to get the child out of here, please. Please, put her to bed. She does not need to see this. And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's... Oh, you're lying! What terrible...
It is way past your bedtime, little girl. That's what I said. Get her away from this creep. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more, adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. She is 8 years old. She's 8 years old, my guy. Leave her alone. He knew about Ms. Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. That's why he put the camera in there. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
You never trusted him in the first place. Emily was ahead of the curve, y'all. That's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Seriously, where the fuck did the cognac come from? That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Oh, Pearl. So young and innocent. Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough answer for you, little girl. That taught us nothing about the secret, but okay. What was your motive?
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just, presented itself beautifully. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead.
We are the Pearl Protection Squad, yes, I agree. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Typical white man. Typical white guy. I should have suspected him from the start. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. God damn it, I can read, I promise. You know, and as we went on, I started to suspect him, but I will admit, for a moment, the himbo act got me. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt Engarde. Pearl's about to fight. She's gonna roll up her sleeves. Did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You are a co-conspirator. You are an accessory to murder. That is how the law works. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. No, too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't ya? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How's that sound? No, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. What? So that was his insurance to get off scot-free? How far ahead did he plan this? He knows about well, Maya's in his fucking house, creep.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test to kill her. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. Ooh, what an image rubbed out. You scoundrel. Phoneix, come on, we could think of some better words than that. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember,
Everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! That's such a cliche phrase! Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Steve! Steve, are you just gonna stand there? God damn it, Steve.
Maya.
Maya, what am I supposed to do?
And now... Now you've finally found it! I bet it's Edgeworth.
Bingo! There's my boy. There he is.
The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
Back we go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Okay, let's save, shall we? Hello? Okay. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Well, shit. Let's just talk some more, just in case. I'm a lawyer. No shit, Phoneix. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer... Matt Engarde. That man is really... Doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Ouch! Oh, hit me where it hurts, why don't you? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. Phoneix finally has to defend someone who is not innocent, and he is having a crisis. Oof. But if I were to get Engarde an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. But what do we do about Maya? I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right? Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. Enjoy your lurking, and enjoy your dinner. You can only fight. That's all you can do. But why? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. Miles said, bitch. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you. When you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. No fucking pressure, I guess.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself! I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? Oh, Phoneix. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls under my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did. But my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Shoo! Shoo! That was the cat! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat, can it?
What is it?
It's Shoo! It's Matt Engarde's cat! Oh, my cord is stuck again. How do I get myself wrapped up like this? Ooh, okay. I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engarde Mansion immediately. Alright. You hurry over as well, then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
Off we go, bitch! Hotel. Right. Living room. There's that fucking bear! Ugh. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler! All this time he was the Killer! He and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Examine this thing. Stupid bear.
It's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Okay. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shoo.
Do you think that this came through that little door? Oh, this door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Yeah, break down the door. Break down the door. Break down the door. Ugh, there's no one down here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engarde's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Wine cellar! Maya! We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Shit. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route. Route? Do English people say route or route? I'll just say route for now. Route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Well, looky there. That looks familiar. This looks like a picture of Ms. Impax. With love, Celeste.
Ms. Impax?
Emily! I know how to spell it. That doesn't tell me how to say it. But thank you. Yes. Mr. Corrida's former manager.
Why would a picture of Ms. Impax be here in Mr. Engarde's mansion?
And why does it say with love? Oh, this might be a clue. Maybe Celeste Impax was cheating on Juan with Matt. And that's why he broke off the marriage. Just a theory. A game theory. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Hey! Okay, let's keep going. Oh? Pearl has an idea. What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What? Flip it over, bitch.
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Oh no! Mystic Maya!
Right! What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Ah! We gotta go back to the detention center! Shit, I almost forgot about her. Ms. Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Just take her as she's fucking sobbing. God. All right, here we go. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Ms. Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? Phoneix, they don't know what that is. I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can. Here we go. Last one. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it! I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. Ms. Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. Revenge, right? You said revenge. So you are saying that I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Ms. Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Oh, fuck me. Shit. I did not mean to do that. I pushed the wrong button. R, not E. There we go. Celeste. There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Mrs. Inpax's shoeshine. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her shoeshine note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Ms. Inpax and her shoeshine. Can you explain to me what this relation is between Celeste and Matt? That? This is a photo of Ms. Inpax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Ms. Inpax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. There we go, baby. Yay, I got my energy back. We're gonna save so we don't have to do that again. Now why? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Is my theory correct?
Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible!
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night that Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she offed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Okay, but why did Juan call it off? I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's... What? He felt like he was getting Matt's sloppy seconds or something?
But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
Me neither, Pearl. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were all... Yeah! He felt like he was getting sloppy seconds, even though their relationship ended before they got together. Damn! They're both assholes! Throw both men away. Throw them away. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Inpax!
Right, she's the real victim in this situation. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a shoe-a-shine note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that shoe-a-shine note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's Shoeshine note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the Shoeshine note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them to my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. This child should not be hearing this. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. Or with what I know now. Woof! To be continued! My God. Let me tell you, this one's heavy. Alright, folks. That is gonna be it for this evening. So, we'll have to be back next week to find the conclusion of this trial and finish up Ace Attorney Justice for All. So, thank you so much to everyone who joined me and to Honeykuma's community. If any of y'all have stayed and hung around, thank you. I really appreciate it. I am going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday the 13th, so we're doing some spookies. We're doing a little spooky stream. We are going to be discussing the origins of Friday the 13th, why it's thought of as spooky, and maybe some of the unlucky things you shouldn't be doing. So if you want to talk about folklore and superstitions, come back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time. Saturday is karaoke night. That is at 6 p.m. Central Time. And on Sunday, we've got Kai Guy Idols at 3 p.m. Central Time to wrap up our second anniversary Marthathon week. So, I'm excited. Good night, Emily. I hope you sleep well. Who is live? Who can we raid? Raina is live. Trina is live. Semi is live. Yumi is live. Let's go ahead and raid Raina again. Just cause I wanna. I love Raina. Raina's my buddy. Thank you, Nara. I appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid Raina. We're gonna go say hello. Tell her I sent ya, and then we will be back tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday for the rest of our marathon week. Thank y'all so much. Have a good night, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.